Hey everybody, Lenny Ghoul here, bringing you some City of Heroes. I almost said City Skylines, because I watched a video about City Skylines too. Anyway, um, yeah, City of Heroes today. We're back a little bit. We haven't stopped with the Path of Exile. It's just that I wanted to do a stream or two of Path of Exile. This weekend, because I'm still playing that as well as this. Now I'm playing two games simultaneously, which is fine, because they extended the league of Path of Exile by another, the private league I'm in. They extended it for like 3 weeks, so I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'll just come back and stream some City of Heroes again, and then I can play. I have more time to do what I was going to do in that private league. So yeah, that was actually good that they extended it, because then there's just more time. So anyway, all that being said, hey, Cursed Cloud, what's going on? Anyway, this is Jose Jalapeno, and we're going to continue on, I think it's day 11. Is it day 11? I think it's day 11. For this character. It's not been 11 days, but it's been 11 days of streaming this character with others. Hey, Jose. I know, right? And there he is. Now the question is, what the hell was I doing? And I think I had finished my missions and I was just leveling. And there's a whole bunch of people hanging out over here. Oh, it's a robot guy next to the guild portal. I think I don't even have a mission. I think what I did, I have a Valentine from Piercy Winkley. Is today Valentine's Day? No, it's a couple days. It's like 2 days from now. Okay, good. I was like, ah, shit. Why am I getting Valentines from my contacts? All right. I guess we should see what these are all about. That's probably a mission. To can of trash from Piercy Winkley. Oh, these are from my enemies. I guess. No? To can of trash from Piercy Winkley. You happen across a strikingly elegant, handcrafted letter in an envelope addressed to Flambeau. Opening it, you discover that it's a heartfelt Valentine from the bookish midnighter Percy Winkley. It reads, "Flame of my heart, I have admired you from afar for so long. When times are darkest, thoughts of you make me strive to be a stronger man. In my time with the Midnighters, I have learned the difference between surviving by chance and surviving by risk. I have lived my life by chance for too long, and I want to take control now. I know there is a risk of getting burned here, but I'd rather risk being burned than take the chance that we'd never even try. Next time I see you, we'll let a kiss decide where we go from here. My heart is yours, Piercy Winkley. If you deliver this Valentine to Flambeau, you're certain that young Percy's heart will suddenly cut out, dashed against rocks, lit on fire, burned to ashen cinders, and then scathed to the winds by Flambeau's ill-formed sense of love. Yep, this can only end in tears. You should toss this thing in a can of trash to make sure that nobody gets hurt. After all, if the fates wanted the letter to be lost in... after all, the fates wanted the letter to be lost in the first place. On the other hand, perhaps fate had a change of heart. After all, you did find the letter, and it would be funny to see Piercy go down in flames. Conundrum. This Valentine could be delivered to Can of Trash, or if you wanted to be a little troublemaker, you could deliver it to Flamebow. I guess I'll deliver it to this person. I don't understand really what's happening. Oh, it was intended for Can of Trash. And Flamebow's the love. I think the intention, maybe it's just too fucking early. I think the intention is this is going to make somebody jealous. Misdeliver the Valentine. Okay. This is like one of these little FedEx missions. Jose gonna accept? That's what I do, man. That's what I do. I'm a spicy jalapeno. Some like it hot. I guess we'll find out. Let's see if this actually leads somewhere. If I get just like bonus XP, or if I get anything for it. Some stupid Valentine power or something. I don't know. Boom, 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 boom. I'm meddling in the affairs of others. A Valentine squee. I bet it's from Proton. Flambeau practically wrenches the letter from your hand like a spider monkey stealing a fig, and then proceeds to read the letter with ever widening eyes. Oh my god, listen to this. He says, "Flame of my heart." Oh, that's so romantic. Oh my god, I have admired you from afar for so long. This is like a love song. Oh my god, he's a musician. It's so hot. Then he says, "When times are darkest, thoughts of you make me strive to be a stronger man." That's so emo. Okay, I guess that's sort of hot in a dark, mysterious sort of way. Then he says, "My time with the Midnighters." Midnighters, those are magician guys in the old suits. Oh my god, Proton is a wizard too? The secrets he's been hiding? I've learned the difference between saving by chance and saving by risk. Oh, a risk taker. He continues with, "I live my life for a chance for too long to take control." Control, huh? I like that. And then I saw there's a risk of getting burned. Haha, snort. Oops, but I'd rather risk getting burned than take the chance we never try. Oh, Proton, you're gonna make me cry. Next time I see you, we'll kiss aside. Flambeau's eyes widen with excitement. She opens her mouth and screams in joy, but then out comes a, "Oh my god, yes, double yes." Then she reads the bottom of the letter, and her brow crumpled into a knot of confusion, and she processes what she's reading along with what she has just read, and her mind works feverishly to decipher the strange combination of letters at the bottom that form a signature and a name. Wait a second, who the hell is Piercy Winkley, and what did he do with my Proton? The Valentine bursts into flames as Flambeau's tirade begins. That's it? There's no like I didn't have the chance to. I can't. She's like a normal. She's an NPC. She's like a blue person. That's fucking annoying. Well, that was a waste of my time. I thought I would get something for doing that because, you know, it's like a little mission or something. Well, that sucks. That was very anticlimactic. Is this the... Here it is. There's a thing. What level am I? I am... Wait a minute. $28. Oh, I see. I have to hit level 30. I guess I just gotta farm back where I was in Croatoa. How's your morning so far, Cursed Clan? Let's go, I guess, just kill stuff. Let's just farm some shit. I could probably look for missions. But the last mission I had, for some reason, didn't do shit. It was like some old one. They were in like other places, and then I went there and it was like some really old ass mission. And I haven't been to the first ward yet, and I don't want to go to the first ward yet because I don't know where that is. And I thought I already did everything on this. Yeah, he doesn't have anything for me. We've already talked to this guy. He's inactive. I can't talk to him until I'm 34. He said. I guess we'll just grind some shit out. Go find big groups of these guardians and jack them up. We could do the police scanner thing, I guess. I fucking hate using the police scanner. Boring. Do I still play Diablo? I play Diablo 2 sometimes. I haven't played Diablo 3. I didn't play this season of Diablo 3 yet. Because they're basically done. And I don't play Diablo 4. I attempted to play Diablo 4. Just don't like it. I was kind of contemplating playing a little bit of Diablo 3 again, like just to see what this to do. Like, it usually lasts about 2 days to do the seasonal challenges or whatever, and that's about how much I get out of it every season. I got some PoE in this weekend because there's a new private league that I joined. I usually haven't been playing PoE on stream very much anymore because people generally don't like to watch me play it, and I don't blame them because I'm not one of those like top tier PoE players, so there's not a lot to watch. You know, when it comes to that game, people who watch it generally want to watch like a lot more advanced players, and you usually like people that play hardcore and they're rooting for deaths and stuff like that. So I was hoping that one day City of Heroes, or not City of Heroes, City Skylines 2 would be like functional, playable, and somewhat back to where City Skylines 1 was, but it's not even remotely close. I keep looking at updates for that. That thing's fucked up. Is that a Loch Ness monster? Is that Sally the snake? Oh, it disappeared on me. Alright. What's all this? Initiates. Oh, those things are crazy. Those things that fly around and shit. These things are fucking annoying as hell to fight. you watch the game last night? The football game? I was gonna stream yesterday, and then I remembered there was this big old football game. It was the Super Bowl, and I'm like, well, that's not gonna work. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. We need to find some better experience areas. I was contemplating getting the experience booster on this guy. The problem with that is I don't get any fucking I don't get a whole lot of influence when I do it, and I'm already really fucking low in influence. Otherwise I'd be crafting up some enhancements. Kind of in this weird area. This weird, like, level thing. I guess I could probably find out what those other contacts want in those new places. But I've never even heard of those. Nah, that's alright, bro. I appreciate the offers. I just need to figure out how to earn some. I'm still being stubborn about that. I'm thinking about checking this shit out. These, like, that one's already under level. That's Talos. Like, first ward. Where's the first ward at? Like, I don't know what this first ward shit is. It looks like it might be like Pretoria, and I don't want to fucking deal with that shit. I mean, I guess I could. I guess I could if I have to. I just don't really. I started a character in there, and I don't even really like that thing. Midnighter, man. I guess I could do this. Or maybe I can do scanner missions. Nope. Like, I haven't out-leveled the area, but I'm like, I've out-quested the area. It's weird. And I have this little chart that shows of all the areas I can go to do things. And I'm like pretty much in the only zone. I'm like too low for Brickstown. And I'm almost like right at the very edge of experience for like Talos and Sturga and IP and all that shit. I don't know. Talos has nice contacts. Yeah. I've done almost all the stuff on Talos, I think. I could check again. Yeah. I could. It just, like, for some reason, I seem to remember having an easier time a long time ago just soloing through the whole freaking thing. Like, maybe areas got chopped up a little differently, which probably makes some sense at some point. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Let's see. Let's go do, let's go. See, he's done with me. It says it's active. Is there any others on Talos? Or we'll go back to Talos. I'll see. There. I'm not going to do the ward thing on Talos, but I'm going to use her to get to Talos. And then I'm going to check out my contact on Talos. Let's see what he wants. Ah, see? Free teleport. Haha! He's good to go for you? Okay. Well, there we go. Spent the last 2 days playing Path of Exile. I'm like trying to transition back into City of Heroes mode for a minute. All I get is a new contact. Lori Pennington in the Freedom Corps. I think I can get the IP from Train, right? I think I can. I think I can. If not, I can get there from like Skyway or something. Justice Key. Boo, 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 boom. Oh, different music. Has anybody made one of the water fucking powers? Are they any good? Because that's something I haven't seen before. I was thinking about trying to figure out how to use a water power. And every time I was like looking at it, I kept thinking of the Super Friends from the 80s cartoons and the Wonder Twins. Wonder Twin powers form of a bucket of water. They would actually do that. Form of a bucket of water. Shape of a whale. Pew, 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 pew. And then they'd hit their fists and you'd see all these sparks fly and would turn into a bucket of water. You're like, what the fuck? Water is a nice power set. Is it just blaster though? Or blaster types? I hope you already had your good day, Jose Jalapeno, because I'm about to make it a lot worse. Oh boy. I was told to get word to you that the council is planning to kidnap Congressman Hadley and take his entire staff. Hadley is giving a speech in Janissary Heights, and I bet good money the council plans to strike there. You'll need to get to Janissary Heights right away. You'll only have 90 minutes to save people. All right, we are on a timed mission. Woohoo! Board transit. Janissary Heights. Blaster, Defender, Corruptor, Sentinel. Oh, that's cool. I like Sentinels so far. At least the ones that I've made. 7 people to rescue. So they're just... They're just somewhere... I have 90 minutes to just walk around and find people? Alright. Oh, here we go. He's like, give me something to shoot. Scents are great. Yeah, they're fun. Go find some people. I still don't see any people that need rescuing. But maybe I can aggro a bunch of people. Oh, I was like, are they falling for it or not? They are. Oh, not nearly as much as I thought. That sucks. I gotta work on training them a little better. I should probably take taunt at some point. Should have been rescued. Have you been rescued? No, that's not a person I need to rescue. Probably someone who's cowering, who's being... Oh, okay, well at least I know where my border is. Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's get all you guys. Come on, follow me. Yeah, there we go. Get a big bunch of you motherfuckers. Man, they are not down for chase very much. I gotta get better at my, I gotta get better at my kiting skills. I should probably take taunt. Just make this easier. Next time. I've been getting away with not having to take taunt. Oh well. Trying to find the main. There we go. See, there's someone being I can rescue. I'm here to rescue you. For I am Jose Jalapeno. Have a taco. They said they were going to kidnap us. I'm just an intern. I might as well take these guys out too. Somebody, I was looking around and like I think on a forum or somebody, and somebody said they're making a water plants build. That just sounds hilarious. Obvious meme, but still. It's probably not bad because Like, I haven't really run across anything that's really bad in this game with as a combo, generally speaking. Some skills are definitely not as good as others, but I haven't found anything that was like just awful, you know, which says a lot about the mod, at least, or the game state in general. You saved me. I did save you. The key is hoping there's no people on the other side of the force field that need saving, that got stuck or something. Alright, there's my border. I should probably use my map. Let's go ahead and define the border. Keep our eyes out. Alright. Oh, that's weird. Aha! I still hope I have a job when all of this is over. Well, I hope you do too, sir. Oh, this is the beginning. Okay. Got it. There might have been something like really close by that I missed. How did everybody's weekend go? You guys enjoy yourselves? Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Two people. We got an hour and 18 minutes to find 2 people. I think we'll be okay. I think we might pull this off. I think I'm gonna find the next one, and then maybe spend some time killing more bad guys before killing the last one. Before saving the last one. See, they're doing the thing like they're intimidating somebody, but I don't see no people around, so that's not it. Quite a big zone. I should probably be more systematic about this. You know what? Oh yeah, this is the start. I was like, we didn't really define the starting area, but I guess we did. It just didn't show on the map for some reason. Okay, I get it. Keep forgetting that I can do this. Well, fuck a duck. Good thing I got an hour and 15 minutes. It might take that long. Now, I'm not opposed to doing the task forces like you mentioned. It's just that the last time I did a task force on accident, I didn't even realize I was going to do a task force. I got scaled down tremendously, and to the point that the character was shit. It wasn't with this character. It was with one of my masterminds. Yeah, with one of my masterminds. And I got scaled down so far that I was like left with only like 2 minions and a very small handful of skills, and I just got wrecked. I was like, I don't even want to do this right now. So I just have to look it up, is what it is. Because I know you can solo task force some of the task forces, and I just have to like look it up and make sure that I'm like not gonna get level scaled and shit. Because that's annoying. I mean, I know why they do it, but it's just like the problem with doing that is you don't get to pick the skills that are appropriate for the mission. They're just like, well, you don't get these skills now because they're that level, right? But if you were gearing up to do that at level, you might, you know, do something different. I don't know. And then the enhancements are, yeah, it's just a weird thing. I mean, I get it. I get how it works, and it probably works fine. It just feels weird, and you know. Oh, there he is. Oh, there we go. So I just have to look the shit up a little bit, which isn't a big deal. I don't have a problem looking things up either. We might end up doing that anyway, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to do some task forces at some point. Just a matter of time. All right, uno mas. You keep all. No, I know you keep them. But what I'm saying is it's just like it was just the whole like the level scaling thing just threw me off, and it wasn't like, I don't know. It felt like I wasn't prepared for what was happening. And I went in and just got wrecked super fast. And if you're gonna solo something, you need to be like your best you to solo something usually, and that definitely wasn't my best me. You know what I'm saying? But that's just, that one threw me off guard, and I'm not using that as like the experience to like soil everything. But I was not even expecting that to be a task force, and then it was like, oh, okay, I guess it is a task. It told me, and I'm like, okay, I think I can do that probably. I don't know, because I didn't know that I was going to get level scaled. I thought, well, I'm doing pretty good now that I have, you know, I think it was my Storm Ninja chick, and I was like, I'm doing pretty good now that I have like 6 ninjas and shit, like, and all these powers, like because the powers that I was using that were making everything work were like things that I got like later on, and then when it level scaled me, I lost like, I basically had 2 ninjas and Gale. It was basically the thing, right? As far as useful skills, and I'm like, well, that sucks. Like, that's not gonna work. And I went in and just got wrecked. So yeah, it's all good. Where is the last motherfucker? Boom, 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 boom. We did this. Gonna be somewhere like, probably gonna be somewhere really obvious. Or maybe not. Pew pew pew. Um All right, I think it's probably not over here because I've cleared this out like 7 times now. Let's go over here. Man, I hope it's not like on a roof or something. That would be lame. Like, how the fuck do you guys get up here? There it is. You know what we should do before saving this person, now that we know where it is? We're gonna thumbtack it. Come on, guys. Ugh. There's nowhere I can, like, there's not a corner I can hide around to get them. Yeah, this one's not working. They're too smart. Just have to do it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, they're not holding aggro hard enough. They're like more on patrol. Alright, I guess we'll just go back and finish them off. Just finish the damn mission. Because this will probably lead to a door mission. Wait, where were it? It was over here. There we go. Did the person get rescued? Did she run off? Oh, now I gotta find the guy. Oh, shit. Oh. I guess stopping the dude and his crew is kind of important. But at least the people are safe, right? The good citizens of wherever the fuck I am have been rescued. So I gotta find Archon Asanta. Hmm. Well, where the fuck is Archon Asanta? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. If you were a big bad guy and had a bunch of crew, where would you be? I would be... I have no idea. Do I just have to kill everybody, maybe? No. I'm sure he's around here. I just have to find him. I just hope that, like, every person on the map doesn't count as his crew, because that would kind of suck. Kind of figuring that he'd be, like, orange or something. See, I was flying around just looking for people to rescue, and I wasn't looking at the mobs. That was my mistake. There's a galaxy. Nope. Doo, 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 doo. There he is. I have this, like, bad feeling that his crew may mean everybody on the map. I really hope not. Oh no. Okay, good. Whew. Maybe we'll get a door mission. Congressman Hadley wanted to thank you for rescuing him, but the Secret Service wouldn't let him come in person. I can understand their caution. The council has been known to brainwash politicians, then sit back like a bunch of sick puppet masters pulling their strings. It's a good thing you stopped them today, Jose Jalapeno. You're a good person, Jose Jalapeno, and a good friend. Freedom Corps has granted you access to some new enhancements. Please call me if you're ever in need. You should speak to these contacts. Oh, great. Eesh. I don't want either one of these. Devouring Earth. Well, alright. We'll do that guy. Sure, why not? Available missions. Uh-oh. The council been stepping up. I need you to roam the streets and kill them, probably, right? I got a tip this morning about a fifth column raid on the government office. I haven't been able to find any details. Even the function of this particular office, Jose Jalapeno. I think something's big going down. I need you to stop the fifth column raid. Alright, there's a door mission. In Steel fucking Canyon. Oh, come on. Alright. Steel Canyon. I hope it's not, I hope it's level scaled. Because I ran into, I ended up getting a weird mission the other day that was extremely under my level. And I was like, well, that doesn't make any sense. It was a door mission too, and it was completely like, it was like everybody was clear. Even the bosses. It was like 5 or 6 levels under me. It was like, how the fuck did that happen? It was very strange. There we go. Good deal. It was like an old contact or something. Like something that hadn't been finished. Poof. 4 archivists to save. Investigate raid. Alright. If we get another door mission after this, we'll kick it up a couple notches. So we can group up a bunch of people and burn them all. Like we did last time, which was a lot of fun. I did one on like 6 players or something. It was pretty fun. It was a little too much. Alright, well I see one right there. I see two. Let's go. Yes. Fall into my trap. This probably looks really like weird from a spectator point of view. You guys like, dude, I can't see anything. Am I like not? Am I too close or something? There we go. How am I missing this guy? There's like some weird pixel of color in a weird spot. Alright. We're good. Save the last archivist. Investigate the raid. You will not compromise my mission. Are you sure about that? You. Mech Man. Eat some tacos. Alright. Aha. Defeat all soldiers in the office. Oh man. I gotta hunt for stragglers now. Alright. Hopefully there's just this little group of them. I might have left one or two downstairs. Nope. Cool. Dun, 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 dun. Hooray! That's all odd. I know the fifth column has old roots, but what possible use could they have with World War II documents? Well, I don't know. Apparently, the fifth column isn't satisfied with stealing World War II documents. Now they're actually stealing World War II historians. Several experts in the area have been reported missing. I need you to rescue those historians from the. Didn't I just do that? Okay. King's Row. Oh, now I just have to do the same thing, but in King's Row. All right. King's Row. Row, row, row your boat. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of little stupid noises you guys can spend channel points on. Because it's the only thing you can spend channel points on anyway. There we go. Save the kidnapped World War II historians. We'll go ahead and crank that door mission to like 3. Be a little bit on the safe side. Fifth column aren't looking into the past out of simple curiosity. There must be something they hope to gain. Oh, there we go. Now we got some people. Oh shit. Turned into a werewolf. Well, that could like suck. And bring any silver bullets. I feel like I've just been through D-Day. Really? Really? You just got off the landing boat and like 4,000 Nazis were shooting at you simultaneously while you were trying to scale the beach? I kind of doubt it, honey. But hey, I mean, you know, to each his own. Maybe it was a bad experience for her. Maybe she did go through D-Day. Who am I to judge? The only part of this that's kind of sucking is when these fuckers turn into werewolves. Because it's basically like an extra life. Like, they almost die and then they turn into werewolves and then they're fully healed. You gotta kill them twice, basically. Didn't I just rescue somebody? Wasn't that a rescue? Alright, I guess not. That was more exciting than studying the Battle of Stalingrad. Was it? Huh. There is a very, speaking of World War II, there is a fantastic fucking documentary on Netflix that was released about maybe 2 months ago or something. That is all footage. The whole thing is just, it's told with live footage. Well, not live footage, but yeah, footage from World War II, but it's all like the whole thing is told with that. Like all of the images you see and everything is just straight up from the archives. A lot of it's supposed to be like there's unseen or maybe very rare footage or things like that. Some of it's been colorized. It's fantastic though, and they use some. I think then the lot of people in the movie are people who were interviewed probably sometime in the 70s or the 80s for like some other documentary that maybe never got released or something. Because they're all World War II vets who were there, but most of the World War II vets who were there are dead now because it was a long time ago. But see, there was another one that I saw that was very similar to that with World War One, and they used all colorized footage from World War One and only footage from World War One, and telling the entire story through the mouths of the people who were there. And that audio was all just interviews from people from like maybe the 50s or the 60s who were in World War One, because you know, of course, all of the World War One people are dead. You know, but it was just fascinating, and this is just as good. and it's just some amazing like scenes and shit that you just, it's like when you watch it, you're like none of it's like just, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? None of it's like reenactment. And there's some amazing footage, man. You're just like, holy crap. That's so nuts. And it's like the Pacific Theater and Europe and all this stuff. There's like actual Zeros dive bombing, you know, carriers and shit. Like, and people who are on the fucking things actually like filming it when it was happening. Kind of, it was just insane, dude. You're just like, holy fuck, dude, this is real. It was very, very good documentary. I'm trying to remember what it was called. It was just fantastic. I'm not like a massive World War II buff or anything, but like I've seen some really good documentaries, and that was like really, really good. I was really impressed. I was like, it was really good. I wish I could remember the name of it though. All right, let's go get the elevator. Actually, more beneficial for me to quarter myself. They group, they group up better that way. They stack up. What's this? Did I get a temporary power? Arrow of jealousy. What? Oh, you know what? Why didn't it tell me that it gave me that? That must have been what I got from doing the Valentine. It didn't tell me anything. It didn't even tell me I got a new power. It just, the mission just ended and I didn't even look, but there's an arrow of jealousy in my power slot. Well, that's weird. I just realized that. I hope it didn't replace something else that I've been missing. Huh? Let me do something real quick. There we go. It's getting kind of stuffy in here. Looks like we're gonna have to run all these guys back. And he turned into a werewolf. You know, I still haven't downloaded that character builder thing yet. I'm so lazy. I've been busy playing Path of Exile. I was going to work on some, like, refining some City of Heroes stuff. And then that new private league from PoE dropped, and I'm like, oh, I gotta play that. And then I just forgot everything else that I was going to do. Hey, no werewolves this time. Nice. I guess the door's not doing anything for me. There's someone in need of rescue. I might look into Last Epoch too, guys, at some point. Everyone's raving about it. I haven't played it yet. I heard it's a really good game. A bunch of people are jumping on the bandwagon. Supposed to come out, like, officially in a couple days, I think. Not out, like, maybe tomorrow, actually. So we might check that out. But we'll if I do, we'll do this thing where I'm switching between other games and City of Heroes for a while, because I'm liking the City of Heroes, but I'm also still kind of like there's other things I need to do too. Whatever the reason, the fifth column's sudden interest in history only seems to be growing. Something tells me that this Uber Man character is the key, but I wonder what that's all about. Ask about available missions. The council's presence in Independence Port is becoming, kill the council in IP, or looks like a door mission. I just received an anonymous tip that the fifth column is still investigating World War II history. It seems a warehouse in this city has a bunch of old FBI files on civil and military leaders and heroes from the 1940s. The government hasn't touched the place in decades, but it sounds like the fifth column is eager to rummage through it. Now, can you stop the fifth column from getting those files? Sure. And this is more in King's Row. Okay. Well, before we do that, real quick, I'm going to go get some water because I am parched. I'll be back in like, I don't know, like a minute.
So, gives popcorn of the most tasty kind, plain unbutttered. Candy too, crunchy and dandy. Steaming hot coffee and ice cream too. These goodies are at a snack bar just waiting for you.
It's 6 minutes till showtime.
Welcome to your favorite drive-in theater and a sparkling new season. Watch our screen and local newspapers for all the fine shows coming this way. Show after show will feature the latest hits.
Okay. Obviously we're back. Let's continue. Boom, 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 boom. I'm pretty happy with the +3 that I'm on, so we're gonna leave it there for now. I could stack up more, but I'm not gonna push it. I don't want to die and stuff. I don't know. It's cozy as where it is for now. If it ends up being like too easy, then we'll kick the next one up. Not that any of it's hard, but you know what I'm saying. Like if it... Well, no, see, that's why too, because the werewolves, that's what's keeping it, like... That's what's keeping me not leveling it any higher. Because werewolves suck. I kind of wonder if they're fire resistant, but that would be kind of weird because they're hairy. But they kind of seem like it. I was gonna rest. My endurance was down and they didn't want to pop consume on 2 guys. Oh well. This guy's gonna turn into a werewolf too, isn't he? Aren't you? Gotta be very careful when you're playing a tanker. Watch your endurance when it starts getting that low. Because if you cast a spell, there he is. Turn into a fucking werewolf. Because if you cast something and it burns all of your endurance, all of your shields fall off, and then you're dead. Oof. I really don't want to pop consume on one fucking guy. Because it takes so long to come back up. But if I have to, I will. Alright. That took longer than it should have. Let's rest for a minute. Alright, and there we go. Do. All rested up and like a spring fucking chicken. Let's go aggro a bunch of people and see what we can do. Come on, bitches. Uh-oh. That might have been too much. Shit. Okay, we're good. God damn, that was close. I was hoping they'd follow. Okay, they did. The problem is they keep knocking me over. Alright, I think I bit off more than I could chew. Probably gonna die. It happens. It happens. Oh no, I have Phoenix Rising. That's right. Whoa, the power of the Phoenix Rising. I almost forgot about that. That's such a cool power. That just totally saved my ass. Oh shit. That dude's a fucking... He's a fucking orange werewolf? Yeah, that's gonna suck. Because they keep knocking me on my ass. Which keeps me from doing anything. I need a power that's called, you can't knock me on my ass. Because that's one of the most annoying fucking things ever. Getting knocked over and then completely misfiring and just not doing anything. Wow, that was close, man. If it wasn't for that Phoenix Rising spell, boy, that would have been it. Whew. Good day, Lenny. Good day, Z Ander. K Pasta. How are you doing? And why did that get turned off? Where can I hide? There we go. That'll be a good one. Come on, guys. There we go. There we go. Group up. Group up. Nice. If I have a piece of advice for anybody planning to make a tank in the future, especially one that likes to like grab as many enemies as humanly possible and fight them at the same time, make your character as big as possible. Because accidentally making him too small sucks. And everyone's taller than you. You just end up looking at a lot of kneecaps and shit. You're good. Almost done with my workday, which has been surprisingly productive, given that it's a Monday. Not too long until I can hop into City of Heroes either. Well, good job. Awesome. That's good to hear. Productive work is satisfying. I used to remember what that was like. Oh my, really? Oh no, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, there goes all my shit. No. I had just mentioned, not what, 2 minutes ago, about watching my endurance. There we go, we're fine. But all my shields fell off, but we recovered. My fire farmer is a kobold, so he's tiny. I just zoom around a lot and more top-down view when I play him. Yeah, there you go. You made a kobold? You made 2 kobolds. We might have to pop consume on 2 guys. I really didn't want to, but sometimes you got to. These stupid werewolves are a pain in the ass. They're super tough. They have like extra resistance. So every time one of these damn things turns into a werewolf, it's like it messes the plan up. But otherwise it's fun. Fire tank and everything. There we go. Now if I 3 actually, now if I could just put them all in the trench coat. Well, there you go. You'd almost be a mysterious stranger at that point. I, for one, actually think the council are my favorite enemy type to fight. Something about satisfying about punching Nazis. There you go. I can see that. It's just the werewolf part that gets really annoying. But now that we've leveled, we can get a lot more of them. Yo! Break about to clock out. Oh, are you playing your game? How goes it? Oh, you. I'm sorry. Jesus. I thought you were Tiff for a second. This is too early for me, Aura. How goes it, man? Yeah, I imagine. I don't know how I saw your name and read it as Tiff. I'm like, that's weird. I don't know why that power isn't activating either. There we go. Tiff is far better person to talk to. Why are you up? I don't know. Because I am. Sometimes you just roll around in bed too much and can't fucking sleep, and instead of just rolling around the rest of the night, I just figured, well, I might as well just get up and do something productive. If you call this productive. Otherwise, I'm gonna sit there rolling around, you know, doing nothing, drooling. Was your town totally insane from last night? Is the city absolutely insanely mad? Yes. I imagine, dude. Just insane. I didn't even fucking I had forgotten all about it until Tiff reminded me like a couple days ago. I was like, "Oh yeah, there's a Super Bowl." and then I found out the 49ers were in it. I'm like, "Oh dude, that's my fucking those are my boys from, you know, when I was from way back. I'm like an old school 80s 49ers fan. And I really haven't watched football in ages, but I was like, "Oh, we'll watch it. Whatever." And then they're like, "It's in Vegas." And I'm like, "Wow, that's cool." I'm like, holy shit, dude. Did a million dishes and pots, like, go the fuck home already? They lost, but yeah, Battle of the Bay fan. Yeah. Plus, didn't the Raiders move? You guys have the Raiders now, right? They're like following you. Did you at least get extra tips? Or is all the wait staff so greedy that they're like, we're not sharing our tips with the stupid dishwashers and stuff, or whatever the fuck, with the back of the house? Usually when I used to work kitchen, the front of the house was usually pretty good about taking care of the back of the house if it was a really big event, whatever capacity I was in when I used to work in kitchens back in the day, but that was a long time ago. And I never worked in a really, really huge place, so. Do, do, do. There we go. Look at that. Oh, damn. Still the werewolf. More werewolves. On way to a bus. Yay. Well, at least you're headed home, right? Home sweet home. Oh, look at that sneaky bastard. I'm not cold after being in a hot kitchen. Yeah. I know the feeling. Where the fuck is... Sometimes they have these sliding doors with people in them in some of these maps. I guess we're gonna go back the other way. Oh, I see a big chunk that I missed. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, there they are. See, I knew it. I knew they were hiding. They're being sneaky. Let's go get the rest of them. There's a couple over here, too. Gave up on PoE? No, not at all. Nobody watches me play that game, though. So I just play it off stream. I wanted to play at least the beginning of the new league on stream a little bit. But I also wanted to continue the adventures of Jose Jalapeno. I've been posting them to the YouTubes after the VODs and stuff. Or posting the VODs to YouTubes and stuff, and I figured I would continue that. The league got extended, actually, for 27 more days. It was supposed to be just like a 10-day private league. But, like, over 600 people joined it. And they're like, shit, let's extend it. And they're like, yeah, okay. So they extended it, and it's fucking... Looks like 27 more days. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention to my endurance. Oops. We need to turn our shields back on or we're gonna die. Anyway, they extended it, yeah, so I was like, well, that's cool, because I'm not in such a hurry, and I can do other things and then play that. I don't have to be so aggressive about having to, you know, get done what I'm trying to get done and stuff, because there's a lot more time. So that was kind of nice. And also, there's a new game called Lost Ark. It's actually been around a long time. But it's been in, like, I think it's been in early access or something, or whatever the hell. No, Last Epoch, not Lost Ark. Lost Ark sucks. Last Epoch. And that's supposed to drop pretty soon, and it's supposed to be another ARPG kind of Diablo PoE-esque game. It looks a lot like maybe a Diablo 3 clone, except they, from what I've heard and what I've seen, is they gravitated more toward the PoE side of things with the way the skills systems work, which is really cool. More crafting like PoE, and then they have a really good trade system that everybody really enjoys. It's like a hybrid between like an auction house and something else. Like, I don't know. I was kind of looking into it. I haven't looked a lot into it, but I've looked enough into it that it looks interesting. And there's a lot of classes and stuff, so I might try that out. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna wait for it to launch before I buy it. Like everyone's gonna buy it or has already bought it, right? Waiting for, and then on launch day they're gonna play it. But I don't want to. I don't want to be that guy. You know, again, where you buy something on launch day and it sucks, despite all of the previews and stuff. So I'll let everybody else kind of. I'll give it a week or two and see, and if it's still good, then yeah, I'll probably buy that and check it out. See what kick the tires on it. Rescue Jim. Oh, I forgot to read the thing. Yeah. After that fifth column raid on the old FBI files, I did some checking. Turns out that the World War II era hero Thunderhead is still alive in retirement. Jim Thunderhead Bartlett goes by his civilian name these days. It looks like someone's out to upset his retirement. His granddaughter just reported that he's been kidnapped by the fifth column. Fortunately, my anonymous tipster is still on the ball. I have a good lead on where we can find him. As far as I'm concerned, Thunderhead's still a valuable resource to this community. If anything happens, we might have to consider this one a failure. I wonder if this was all about Thunderhead, but that doesn't make any sense. Why would the modern fifth column care about what he did back in the war? Or maybe there's something here we're just not seeing yet. Well, that's pretty fucking obvious, honey. But okay. So let's go to Atlas Park, because that's where they are. Take the monorail. Yeah, it should be a pretty cool game. We'll check it out. And then I'm having fun with the league because for the class I'm playing, I'm in like 5th place. In the PoE thing, because even though there's 600 people playing, because it's more my speed, which is why I played it in the first place, because there's no meta builds, right? It's all, everything is like, 1% skills or less, so that makes it a lot of fun. Because it's forcing everybody back down to the way I usually play. Except there's still trade league. I'm not playing the trade part, but it is actually a trade league, which is like, I wish it was solo self-found, but that's okay. There's a lot less people in it, right? If there's only 600 people in the trade league, it's not like they're going to be like farming mage bloods every 5 minutes. So, although with this league, that's might actually be possible because they fucked loot up so bad. The league mechanic is so insane that you can like, people are dropping mirrors like candy this league, like in normal, and it's like crazy. Not this particular league, but the league in general. Like the season mechanic is set up in a way that like it's really, really dangerous, but extremely profitable if you set everything up right. And people are farming tier 7 yellow maps and getting, or tier 7 or tier 8, and they're getting mage bloods and like mirrors and like crazy shit out of it. I was doing a little bit of it, but it was like, you still kind of need a meta build to pull that shit off, and I don't like playing meta builds, so I was like, meh. But this particular private league that I'm playing, even though it's the season mechanics, because there is no meta builds in it, it's going to be a lot harder for people to exploit the season mechanic in a way to get themselves massive amounts of loot, because it's there's no meta builds, which is really nice. And all of, like I said, all the skills you can pick from are only the bottom 1% the bottom 0.1% of skills used in solo self-found softcore on PoE Ninja. And they have a list of all of them. And it's like, nice. It just so happens that summon skeletons of mages, which is actually what I was playing in the normal league, is on that list of eligible skills. And pretty much everything that I wanted to do to support it was also on the list. So it kind of worked out in my favor. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool. So I just made a new character and did the same thing. For the most part, I'm trying a couple different things. But when they extended the league, now I'm also going to make, I think I'm going to try making a, what the fuck is that? Maybe I should have scaled this back to normal. Oops. Hold on. I have some ideas for new characters since it's all like non-meta and stuff to try out. Characters I don't normally play, you know, like different class types and stuff. That was a little spicy. I don't know what that thing was that I just killed, but it doesn't seem to be a whole lot of those. So probably okay. Doing the little group thing. Another werewolf. Damn it. The wicked wind, the wind kicked up and now I'm a little crisp. Yeah, these werewolves are really tough, man. What happens is it's one of the soldiers that you fight, and then when you kill them, once in a while they'll turn into a werewolf. And this one's a fucking orange werewolf, which means he's like way tougher than I am. Every once in a while they'll turn into a werewolf. And then you have to fight them all over again as a werewolf. It's just the type of mob they are. Which is fine. Gives me a little something extra. But it's like, damn. It kind of sucks when you're doing the thing that I'm doing, though, which is like gathering up groups of people and trying to kill everybody at the same time. Because when you have one guy left over, like the weakness of this character is single target attacks. Right? Like this guy specializes in doing area of effect damage, so everybody takes a little bit of damage for a long time, and that's how you fucking take everything down. But when you only have one target, you're wasting a lot of attacks on the one guy. But anyway, it's all good. It's just yeah, every once in a while. That's, you know, every class, every build has its like weaknesses and its things. Obviously, if this thing could single target as well as it farmed, and AoE stuff, then it would just be like totally broken. So, oh, there's the guy. I should have rested to get my endurance back. But I do have the Phoenix skill, so if I start dying, I can always pop that. Even if I do die, I can pop that. It's badass. Alright, check it out. Phoenix Rising. Wow, that didn't even do a whole lot this time. It saved my ass, but it, I don't know for how long. This dude's super jacked. And there's a werewolf in here. Oh, man, I bit off more than I could chew. I'm gonna die. Oh, no. That's alright. We'll come back and get him. Yeah, when they turn into werewolves, it just becomes like a little too much. We got it. We'll be fine. What happens is, if you expend too much endurance... See, I should have rested before I went in there, and I would have got all my endurance all the way up, and I would have been able to... It still probably would have been too much, but it would have helped. So what happens is, if you expend too much endurance as a fire tanker, all of these little things that are spinning fall off. These are all toggles, and these are auras. In Path of Exile, it would be the same as like reserving mana in a way, like to get the auras. That's kind of what this is, but my stamina regeneration is so high that it's not having much of an effect on my recovery rate. But what happens is, if you run out of stamina, which is what it takes to cast each skill, then your shields fall off. And if your shields fall off, well, then you're dead, because all of those toggles are what's allowing me to tank like the room that I'm doing right now, which is a higher players. I'm basically simulating 3 other players in the game with me without them actually being in the game. And so it tends to get a little difficult. Yeah. So that's what happened. That's what happens. I don't remember this being in here. Oh, okay, it was. I was like, I don't remember it looking like a tunnel, though. See, now we can just deal with... We don't have to deal with the whole mob, which generally is in my favor. Except for when there's, like, big, bossy, single target shit. Because then, like I said, that fucks everything up. Because it takes a lot longer to kill it. Especially when I miss. We don't want to aggro all of them right now, because that one dude's still in there. But the werewolf's gone, which is important. Let's go ahead and rest a minute. What do you have your notoriety set to? The enemy level adjustment. Oh, it's at 0 right now. I didn't make it harder, but I didn't make it weaker. So it's at 0.3. Generally, when I do this, I make it -1, like 4 or something, but I decided to leave it at 0 to give it a shot. This game auto-saves. It's a MMO. It's like WoW. You don't save in WoW. It's the same kind of thing. But definitely appreciate the sentiment. This is actually an MMORPG, but I'm playing it solo. We'll get this wolf pack robot. Oops, I hit the wrong button. There we go. I guess that ends the mission. Mission failed? What? Huh? Wait. What? You could take the level up you've earned as well as buying some of the orange and purple and maybe even blue inspirations when you visit the hospital again. No, it's all good. I just don't understand how I failed the mission. Like, I killed the guy. What the fuck? I hope this is one of those, like killing Katava in Act 5 missions where, like, you fail because failing the mission is part of the mission. Because I most certainly didn't fail the mission on purpose. And I didn't fail the mission from not doing the objectives. That was rude. Thunderhead had to make an unscheduled okay, maybe I had to keep him from taking damage, but I never in this game have I ever done a mission where I had to keep somebody from taking damage. Every single rescue mission has been the people get stuck somewhere and then you have to try to get them unstuck from following you, but they take damage all day long and they're invincible. So this might be an exception, and maybe I actually did fail it because I didn't keep the guy alive, but that would be a new one to me. So lesson learned, I guess. It says Thunderhead had, unless it was scripted that way, and then that's fine. But I'm not sure, and now I'm a little worried about it. Well, Thunderhead had to make an unscheduled stop over at the hospital, but the important thing is he's home. He had some interesting things to say. Apparently, he was interrogated by a man named Olbermann, a man he claimed he had known over 60 years ago. The thing is, the man hadn't aged a day. I'm starting to think this is Wolfgang Olbermann character might be the key to all of this, but it doesn't seem like we have all of the pieces together yet. Yeah, that was kind of fucked up. What I should probably do is turn the amount of players down a little bit. It depends on the door mission, right? If it's a critical one with a lot of big guys, like that one was, then, right, that was crazy. But sometimes when it's just a whole bunch of nothing, you can just like crank the player level up, and you get like 30 or 40 like squishy guys that will attack you, and you can just like destroy them all, and it's a lot of fun. Anyway, I guess we'll see what this is all about. An anonymous tipster sure seems to know a lot about the fifth column's recent forays into history, as well as his mysterious Oblong character. Yeah, that's fine, as long as I don't have to keep anybody alive, because I really, really don't like missions where the AI has to stay alive. Like, those never end well. Especially, like, there's a couple of those, like, in GTA and stuff like that. I absolutely hate those fucking types of missions in games, where you have to rescue somebody and they have to stay alive. Because they never stay, like, there's always some random reason why they died, and it's like, dude, I don't want to die by doing, I don't want to lose because I did everything right, you know? It feels bad. So, I don't even like to put myself in that position. So let's hope that, I'm hoping that I lost because it was scripted that way. But if there's more, this guy cannot die, then, like, bleh. Mission. Defeat the fifth column in the lab in Skyway City. So apparently, City Skylines 2 keeps getting worse. I think I've lost one mission so far, and it was too perplexed as to why. Yeah, see, me too. I don't know why I lost that, except that maybe the guy that I was supposed to rescue got injured, but I've never seen a City of Heroes. I don't recall ever playing a City of Heroes mission where I had to keep somebody alive. Like, they were invincible usually. So that's why I was confused. I don't know. Weird. Oh yeah. Let's just default it for now. Since I don't know what the hell's going on. Cause this is at 0-1 and I've got like orange mobs, so oh, I forgot to get the inspirations. Yeah, I could have bought some. Oops. Oh, he healed. Oh, you bastard. Let me get some juice back. Anyway, yeah, apparently there's some, I've been seeing some I keep my eye on a couple of games that I used to like that got kind of jacked up with the new releases and things like that, and one of them was City Skylines. And people, a lot of the content creators for City Skylines have been posting those those types of videos, those like we need to talk types of videos, because apparently the game is still in a very bad state. It's still very much in a what's the word I'm looking for? I can't think right now. It's not a beta, but it's like the paid beta. What's that called? Fuck. The pre-release thing where they paid access. It's not supposed to be like paid early access, but everyone's like, it totally feels like paid early access, and that they rushed it out. And then apparently some things were said. I just caught up. I haven't been paying attention for a couple months. And I got caught up on all of the poop with that one. And oh my god, dude. The devs are not like, they're not helping. Or whoever, the people running the thing are like there's a lot of systems in the game that don't actually work. They seem to work until you actually test them, and then they actually don't. Like it seems like when you play the game that the economy's probably working okay, and that people are going to work because it says they go to work, and that you're just doing a really good job playing the game. But then people have started testing things to see if they can make it not do a good job. And guess what? It doesn't matter. You can lower your taxes to 0% and still make money. You can completely get rid of your entire industries and people will still go to work. Like all of these things, like it doesn't, all of the systems, the individual simulated systems are not actually connected in the way that they're perceived to be connected. It's totally insane. Like it's really in a bad spot. And one of the things that the CEO guy said was, well, if you don't like the simulation, then maybe the game isn't for you. Like he's basically telling people, I know that you've been playing City Skylines for years and that we fucked up the launch of the new version, but too fucking bad, go play something else, you know? And I'm just thinking, oh, does that mean you're gonna compensate people if they ask you for a refund since you sold them a broken game for $100 and in some cases $140 and still not delivered some of the DLC that was promised when you paid the $140 for the prepaid DLC? And then it gets even worse. It gets even worse. Apparently, the most current thing that I've heard is there's still a lot of patches that they keep having to roll out to fix the game because it's in a really bad state. So they keep like, okay, we're gonna fix this, and there's all this like they're having like weekly dev tops. You know how like Blizzard right now is in damage control with Diablo 4, so they're having all these like campfire chat type things to try to keep people up to date with all the changes to keep people from fleeing from the game. Well, they're doing a similar thing with City Skylines, except they decided they're no longer going to do that anymore because there's too much negativity being posted on various social media sites about the game. Too many people are being toxic. Well, I don't know. Maybe because you charge them way too much money for a game that doesn't work. Do you think maybe that's why they're being toxic? I'm just throwing that out there. Maybe I'm weird. But when you sell somebody something that doesn't work, there's a good chance that they're gonna fucking get mad about it. And then if it's been too long, right? They can't get a Steam refund after like playing it for 20 hours or whatever. They probably can't get their money back either. And then when you're telling people maybe you shouldn't play the game, it's like, well, maybe you shouldn't have sold me the fucking game in the first place and you shouldn't have lied about the fucking game when you sold it to me, that it was going to be able to do all of these things. And maybe you shouldn't have lied about the game when you pretended that it could run on like, you know, on like a 1660 Super or whatever, when in fact it takes like a 4080 to fucking run competently. Like all of these fucked up things. And then it gets worse, because then I know. Then they went on to say they'd fix it, but you got to pay us. Yeah, I was just about to get there. All right, well, Tiff jumped the gun on my final point, but yes, the last point is that they said that they're only gonna put out the bug fixes in the DLCs from here on out. Which is insane for two reasons. Okay, the first reason is, fuck you. I shouldn't have to pay to fix a bug that a game that you sold me. And the second one is, if you played City Skylines 1, you know sure as shit every single DLC that came out came with more bugs that they eventually had to fix. And if they're only going to put bug fixes in DLCs, then you have to buy the DLC to fix the bugs so that you can get more bugs, so that you have to buy the next DLC to fix the next batch of bugs that were introduced with the DLC ad infinitum. It's absolutely insane. And I'm just like, are you out of your fucking minds? Do you know how, like, this is the worst thing I have ever seen in game development? Blizzard isn't this bad, and Blizzard's awful when it comes to this kind of shit. And they're making them look like there's this contest going on apparently to see who can be the worst game developer of all fucking time. And every time, like, you know, somebody does something, somebody else steps up and says, "Oh yeah, hold my beer," and then they make it worse. And I'm like, what is going on here? Why do we keep bottom barreling these fucking games? And the reason is because people keep fucking buying them. That's why. You want the truth? Because everybody has to get the newest game, right? Or because their favorite content creator was paid a lot of money to stream the game. Early access. And told you how amazing it was, and then you bought it, and it was all part of a big scam, and then, you know, then your content creator ends up with egg on his face. He sold out for fucking chump change or whatever. I know it's the whole thing's fucked up, man. The whole thing is just, and by the way, Tiff, how's it going? But yeah, dude, it's crazy. I'm watching my stamina bar. That's why I'm like not attacking this guy very fast, because I'm almost out of stamina again. Because I was dumb and I didn't buy inspirations. Anyway. So yeah, dude, the thing's insane. And then there was something else. Oh yeah, so this is how bad of a thing that was what they did. they sold 1.3 million copies of the game, which is very decent for a game company, for like a Paradox game. On Steam, if you look at the Steam numbers, 1.3 million copies were sold on Steam. Do you know how many people are playing it right now on Steam? And this was as of a week ago, because that was the last video that I saw. As of a week ago, 7,000. And that's not like at any one given time. That's peak. 7,000 peak users. It's Sunday morning, and I'm going to ask the NFL if we can't have Super Bowl Saturday instead of Sunday. Yeah, they should be embarrassed. Dude, they should just like serious, and you know, like they said, oh, the community's too toxic right now, so they cut off all communication with the community. We're cutting off all of our communication channels and everything. It's like, okay, so you're just giving up on the game is what you're telling us. And they're probably going to just not say anything. And then they're going to come out with some DLC, and they're going to get everybody all hyped about it, and people will still buy it because they're lemmings and people do things like that for some reason. And then they'll buy it, and then it'll suck, and they'll just won't say anything, and they'll just keep doing this. But like, until they decide to just shut the thing down because they fucked it up so bad. Yeah, I agree, Tiff. And the crazy thing is, Ara's just getting off of work right now. She had to work the damn thing, basically. All the parties and shit. She's right there. That's what I had said. She said it was. It's insane. Poor Ara. But anyway, yeah, those fucking devs, man, they should just... I can't even believe that shit, dude. I'm just like... What? What kind of dumbass shit is that? And all of the people, like the really, like... I'm not going to say really big content, because there aren't any really huge content creators for the game, but there's like substantial ones. There's like ones that, like, if you've ever played the game, you know, like, you've heard of these people. And they're all fucking like trying to be as nice as possible, because the problem is most of them built up their communities from this game. And this brings into another point which I was talking about earlier. These people's entire communities were based off of this one game, City Skylines, right? This one title. And it's another one of those situations, right? Just like Woody and Rax are dealing with, and all these other types of, like the Diablo people are dealing with this with Diablo 4. It's the same situation where they have they're streamers who built their entire communities off of one game, and that game has now completely fucked them. And now there's like, what do? Do you be honest about the game and then say, hey guys, I'm trying to find a different game? And then there's a lot of like, because not the only people, but a lot of people who watch streams, generally, if it's about a game, they're probably more than the average player, right? Those are the people who generally watch streams, because they're interested enough in the game that they're actually seeking content for the game, right? That makes sense. So I would say all of you are probably, who are watching this because of City of Heroes, are probably pretty good at the game, and you're very, much into City of Heroes, generally speaking. If you're here for me, hey, cool, I appreciate that as well. But that's kind of one of those situations that it feels awful for those guys, because because there's a lot of those streamers who built their entire streams off of being city skylines. Like there's even some of them, it's even in the name, you know, like City Planner Plays is one of them. Like his whole thing is that he's City Skylines, and then when City Skylines fucks you, what do? You go get a real job, I guess, or something. I don't know. Which is unfortunate because he's probably making a hell of a lot more money as a streamer. You know, if you're one of the really successful ones, you get really lucky, you're making a lot of money. And I guess at some point your ship's, you know, it is what it is. I hope that people like that can transition though into like different titles. You know, it's like, and the problem is you could probably find something in the genre to switch to, but there's nothing really in the genre right now except like Sims, like some old ass SimCity shit. People are so weird. I can't imagine making a game that not everyone can play. I'm not saying I'd make one for free, but for fuck's sake, people had to rebuild their computers to play it, and it's broken. Exactly. Like I would be mortified if I was that developer. And the thing is they knew it. Like when you see some of the things that people are saying and all of the inside information and all this stuff or whatever, like they knew the people are breaking their NDAs as part of what's happening too. They signed NDAs that they wouldn't disclose information during the closed betas that they were in, and people are like, yeah, fuck that. These guys screwed me over. So they got to be careful that they don't get sued. But they're saying like, yeah, this game, like 2 days before game launch, they said that there's a big pile of bugs that they're writing a patch for that should be out any day. But they didn't tell them that the game launch wasn't going to be delayed, and it wasn't. And then the game came, and they said it's not even ready to run on the hardware, because they had said, well, everybody who was playing the beta expected that the launch day would have the patch that would update, like the launch version of the game would have all the fixes that they were supposedly working on. Like the performance stuff, because during the beta, everyone's like, this game it doesn't run. Like it barely runs. It runs, you know, I have $3,000 video cards and it's not fucking running on it. It's like, what is the problem? And they were like under the impression that the launch version of the game would fix that, but as we know, it didn't. And they're just like, what? And then they tried to, like, they've fixed some of the performance issues, but I'm learning now how those performance issues were fixed. They were fixed because the things that are the systems in the game that are supposed to be connected, which require a lot of computation, the actual sim part of the game, like calculating, like, you know, the industries versus the employment of the people that work there, and the tax rates versus how many people are working versus how many people are making whatever money, and all these kinds of things, all these interconnected systems, the transit system, the like all these fucking systems in the game, how they're all supposed to work. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on, I'm being attacked. Oh, okay, it's by nothing. They'll die. I'm in a place that's like way above these monsters, so it doesn't matter. Anyway, so all of these systems are supposed to be connected, and the way they made the performance of the game better was to disconnect all of these systems, but then to write some kind of overall system that makes it feel like, even though all these systems are disconnected, that they're still kind of connected. Which is why people are starting to realize that the game actually doesn't really work. It's kind of like playing Space Ace or something. Like you can completely fail purposely at doing things and you will still succeed. And that's like a major problem. And the reason a lot of that is because doing the thing that dumbs the game down to that point allows it to run more efficiently. It's like, you guys, so what the speculation was is when it was released was right around like the quarter earnings, like the third quarter earnings or whatever it was, for the company, and what everybody's saying is they probably needed to show results for the investors at that point. So they just said, fuck it, release it. Does it work? Yeah, kind of. Okay, release it. We'll fix it later. And that's kind of what happened. It's insane. Anyway, let's get back to the game here. Oh, I didn't even read the thing. Investigate the fifth column in base. Hey, what's up, Crafty? Those signed orders you found on the fifth column places Lieutenant Obelman at one of the underground bases. The place will be well defended, but you may be able to find some answers there. If you can't fight your way through it, will you investigate the base? No mistake, this is going to be dangerous. Okay, well, that's fine. I don't care if it's dangerous. I'm okay with danger. Danger is my middle name. Not really. As you could see, it's more like Squishy's my middle name, but yeah, that shit's crazy. I'm just now the thing about the game that's also disappointing is they didn't really ever fix the major problems with City Skylines 1 either. But everybody who's playing still, there's more people playing City Skylines 1 right now than City Skylines 2. Because there's at least still some patch support and some mod support for that, because that's still with the Steam Workshop with all of the mods. Remember how like you had to download a shitload of mods to get that game to work, to do all the things that we wanted? Well, City Skylines 2 has a modding community that they promised that they would have mods, but they weren't. They said we're not going to allow them on the Steam Workshop. They're going to be through our specific website. Well, they never launched the website, so there's no mods that actually fix the game, except ones that are on third-party sites, like Nexus Mods and some other mod site. And, like, so they're not even, like, official mods or, like, vetted mods. They're just mods that people just wrote on their own and put up and said, hey, man, this is a fix for City Skylines 2, kind of. And it's completely chaotic, man. That there's more people playing the first version than the second? It's crazy, dude. That happened with Diablo 4 for a couple days too. At least on the streaming, if you not the active players, but the active viewers. When I was monitoring that shit, there's been a couple of days where like, especially in season 2, and it was like everybody said the game was at its absolute worst. There was actually at one point more people playing Diablo 2 Resurrected than there were playing Diablo 4. Which is kind of insane. It's like, god damn. So, you know, yeah, there's a lot of games that are having some major issues. Unfortunately, they're all titles that I used to kind of, you know, they're franchises that I used to kind of enjoy. And, you know, to each his own. I just don't think game companies know how to make games anymore. I think they lose focus. You know? Oh shit, did I change the... Oh no, it should be default. We should be fine on the door. We changed it last time. I forgot to get inspirations again though. But I'm hoping Last Epoch. That's why I'm waiting. By the way, I'm hoping they do it right, but I can't trust it, you know, until I see it. I'm never going in blind to a game again. Like, it's just not. I've been burned way too many times. Never ever pre-order games. Because when you pre-order a game, you enable companies to do exactly what they do all the time, which is release buggy, unfinished games. You gotta make them earn that shit, or they're gonna keep fucking it up. And everybody has this like FOMO thing going on that's fucking it up too. They're like, oh, but I have to get the game because that's what everybody else is doing. And part of it, a little bit, has to do with people who are trying to stream the game as well, because they will buy it because it's the new thing on the market, and then it's the popular thing, and then because they're playing it, and maybe it's one of the guys like Quinn or somebody who has like 30,000 fucking, you know, viewers or some shit. And then there's all of a sudden, like, you know, half of those people are like, wow, that game looks kind of good. I should buy it when it comes out. And then they buy it, and then it ends up being a piece of shit. Right? Or they pre-release it because their favorite guy was playing it. And it's just like, don't fall for those traps, guys. I don't know. You guys are all smart enough not to do that. I know, because you're here watching me. And you wouldn't be watching me if you were stupid, right? Or maybe just kidding. Only smart people watch me. No, I'm just kidding. People don't work together to make change. I know. I'm just kidding, guys. Yeah, we've just gone down that road too many times, buying games that were broken because, you know, we got all excited about it or whatever. Ooh, we're gonna buy this game. Easy to do. But I suspect if you're watching this game, you're probably not one of those people, because you're playing a 20-year-old video game, you know? That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, the classics are good. It's why they're classics, because they're good. They hold up. It's also why I like D2R, because even though it's a recent release of an old game that fucking held up forever. And the people who made it aren't actually, even though Blizzard owns that company now, he didn't own the company when they made it. So it's like, it's technically a Blizzard game, but when it was being made, it wasn't a Blizzard game. Not the new Blizzard. It was the old good Blizzard. So that's why D2R is still a fantastic game. Although they put that into fucking maintenance mode now. They were going into season 6 of that. It's going to be the second season where they're completely ignoring making any changes at all as a seasonal theme, which is kind of a concerning, except it also makes sense because, of course, you know, all hands on deck on the fucking failure of D4 trying to keep it above ground. See, it all holds up, but some things are broken. Oh, of course, everything's going to be broken a little bit, but you know, nothing's perfect. But if it holds up for 20 years, it's good enough to hold up for 20 years. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's why there's this modding community has done a great job of continuing to fix the problems that are inherent in the game and make it better. This Homecoming that we're playing, that's what they're all about. Evil Genius 2 is one and only lesson. Oh yeah, that was sad. Did you pre-order that one? I pre-ordered it, but only like 5 minutes before it came out, because I was gonna buy it when it came out because it seemed like everything was fine, and they had offered some like free shit if you bought it, if you pre-ordered it. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy it in 5 minutes anyway, so I might as well just buy it now. And I should have waited about a week. I never would have bought it. I probably still would have bought it, honestly, though. To see what it was like, because Evil Genius 1 was such an amazing game that, like, it would have been hard for me to take other people's word on whether or not 2 was a big pile of shit. If I'm perfectly honest. Yeah, okay, cool. But you managed to get a refund on it, right? Because I didn't get refunded on it, unfortunately. You didn't? I thought you got refunded on that one. All right. One day after, and the cutoff was 2 hours. Oh, that sucks, dude. Yeah, there's another game. If any of you who are lurking about have not played, it's a, and this one I will tell you, it's fucking buggy. I'm not gonna lie, but Evil Genius, the original game, is so fucking fun that it's actually worth just dealing. Like, there's a patch, there's like an unofficial patch, and you probably have to do a bunch of shit to get it to work right, but it is so fucking fun. I actually got through the whole thing last time I streamed it. I got all the way through the whole thing in the end, and I think there's even, did I YouTube the whole thing? I might have even YouTubed the whole fucking thing. I think there is, actually, on my YouTube channel. There's the whole playthrough as Shen, with some frustrations in there because some bugs cropped up, but it actually didn't crash at the end, which was nice. What the fuck am I doing? So long enough to get a turn and never get your money back. Yeah. But anyway, that game's a lot of fun. And it is buggy. But it holds up very well. It's a little weird at first. It's kind of like Dungeon Keeper. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, it's like Dungeon Keeper meets Austin Powers is the best way I can describe it. It's actually more like James Bond and those types of things, but it has the humor aspect of it, which makes it feel kind of like Austin Powers, because the whole thing is basically like every single thing in the game is like stereotyped of what it is, which is part of the humor, right? Like you know, you're like the bad guy version, right? So you're like the evil genius who lives in a volcano layer, coming up with a doomsday device, sending your minions out in the world to do nefarious deeds, and then building your base, and then keeping the forces of justice at bay. And you're interrogating them, and you're putting them through all kinds of crazy traps and like laser beams and shit, and you know, all this stuff. It's fucking it's crazy, dude. And you just research a shit ton of stuff that you can add to your base to just do more and more things, and it just keeps going and going and going. And there's like tons of missions to do, and there's tons of like things to research. And the cool thing about the game is it can be short if you want it to be. Oh, I forgot to turn that on. It can be short if you want it to be, or you can last really long if you want to do all of the things. You don't actually have to get to like notoriety 400 or whatever. The is it 400 or 500? You don't have to get all the way like and do all of the things in order to finish the game, but you can, which is what's cool about it too. If you want to take it all the way and do everything you can in the game before completing it, you can as well. And you just get to pick one of like 3 different like evil genius types. One of them looks like Dr. Evil, and one of them looks like Cruella, and one of them looks like the dude from Enter the Dragon. And it's just a cool fucking game, man. I really like that game. It's so fun. And it's probably like, what was it, $5 or $10? All the stereotype jokes too, so don't be sensitive. I do like all the things and unlock the bonus stuff. Yeah. And that too is a 20-year. In fact, I think that game came out the same time this game came out. What to do. Well, what you need to do is you need to analyze the dishes. Are there bugs flying around them yet? If the answer is no, and there isn't a really gross odor emitting from the sink, you might be able to get away with playing the game and then doing the dishes later. And no mold either. Well, there you go. Just make sure that you don't like fall into the habit of being like, well, I can do it later, and then I can do it later ends up being a week. You know, because then it starts getting nasty. Obviously. You know these things. Why am I telling you? I say play games. Or do the responsible thing, get the stupid dishes done and play games. Except that if you do the dishes and then you're just tired and go to bed, then you won't play games and then you'll be sad. Do whatever makes you the happiest while you can be happy. Well, I can imagine that you do hate dishes. Considering. You know? Like, fuck, again? There's some noises coming from down here. You know, last time I had to do a mission in this map, it was fucked up. Remember? And it ended up taking a really long time. Because I remember this map. I don't know if it's the map. Oh, there we go. There's some people to fight. I always got lost in council caves. I know, it's crazy. Especially that room. Yeah, last time I did this one, there was like, I had to save somebody from this room. And like, I found him and he was attacking me, so I killed him, and then, it never ended the mission. And then I had to leave the mission, and then I came back in and it still didn't finish. And then I think I had to abandon the mission or something, or auto-complete it or something. I don't remember what I did, but whatever I did, we got through it eventually. But anyway, yeah, Evil Genius is a good one. And it's really cheap because it's also like 20-year-old game. And then there's the big thing with that though is there's an unofficial patch on like an Evil Genius wiki that you need to get, because the one that comes with the Steam game is, oh wow, that was easy. We finished it. The one that comes with the Steam game doesn't work. You have to use the unofficial one or it doesn't work. It like fucks shit up. For some reason. Because of course it does, right? Which is also the same with Civ 5 now, unfortunately. You need to use the unofficial, one of the unofficial patches to make Civ 5 work. correctly. There's some weird well, it probably works normally, but because I needed to do like Windows, I had to do like a borderless windowed mode, and like in order to do that I had to do a bunch of dumb shit. Because in order to stream the game like on one computer, like I had to isolate the thing. It's just it's technical. But anyway, yeah, that game is also an amazing game, but it requires like an unofficial patch. I forgot. Yeah, we play Civ 5 on here once in a while too. All the interest in the Second World War, the way he acted like he knew Thunderhead Bartlett, the tech thieves, and the mention of his name in that book. I hate to say it, but it would explain so much. Wolfgang Obermann may be a time traveler from the 1940s. All right, before we get any further, wouldn't the time traveler be from the future and then went back to the 40s? Because if the time traveler was from the 40s, that would imply that time travel was possible in the 40s. Oh, but we are playing in City of Heroes, and time travel is already possible, so never mind. I digress. A man from the past sent to observe the future. With the information he now has, he could change his future, our present. It would also explain everything that is, except that why fifth column informant is trying to help us stop him. Whomever Oldman is, or whenever he's from, our inside informant has given us a good shot at catching him. Apparently, the fifth column has been stockpiling parts for some machine to send Oldman back to the past. I still don't know if I believe that Wolfgang Oldman is a time traveler from the Second World War, but we should stop the construction of that device. We can't take a chance that it might work. Oh, okay. Sure. Back to King's Row. All right. How was your weekend, Crafty? By the way. I asked everybody else. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Same as every other day. Well, I guess that's probably good. Life of full-time care. Oh, yeah, that's right. You were telling me about that. Yup, yup. Yep. Independence Port. Wait, no, they're at Independence Port. Sorry, mission. Stop the building of stop building of time machine. Okay. Could have said stop the building of the time machine, but apparently letters are expensive. Boom, 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 boom. That idea of changing the past is one that has long tempted the world's greatest temporal physicists. Is it now? Most of the same ones have learned to let it go. Or have they? Let's get a little spiciness going on. Put. There we go. We're almost at level 30, guys. And because I've been playing so much PoE lately, I only have like 22 alts. No, 23. So even though I was gone a couple of days, I didn't end up making like 6 or 7 more alts. You guys should be proud of me. I'm like slightly weaning myself off of my alt addiction. It's a good thing. Just slightly. Excuse me. Although that's all gonna change the moment I download that stupid City of Heroes character planner thing, which I haven't done yet, but I was planning on doing soon. Because you know what's gonna happen when that gets installed. All the possibilities are gonna open up and be like, oh shit. Again, I'm conserving stamina. Totally, right? A bad dog, no biscuit. I didn't aggro him yet, did I? Good. My biggest issue is I'm having stamina problems again, but that's alright. Mainly it's because I can group everything up and kill it all with the stamina I have, and then when the stupid werewolves pop out, I have to do it all again because of the werewolf. You know? And there's just not enough for like 2 cycles in a row. Although we're gonna work on that at some point. We get back into some crafting stuff, which I haven't even done a lot of yet. Because I got sidetracked, like I said, with Path of Exile, and I got my super base. One of the things that I noticed that I don't have nearly enough of is influence, which I will be farming soon, if I can. A lot of N reduction. Yeah, I do. I need a lot of N reduction, especially on the tankers. That's like mostly what I need. And I have a fair share of it. It's just not, we're not all there yet with, like, the enhancements are still kind of janky and, you know, I'm working it. It's a process. We'll get there. I'm just trying to see how much of it I can actually do without having to use like the auction house. Like, I'm wondering how balanced the game is without having to actually use things that weren't part of the game that I remember. We'll see. You know what I'm saying? It may be that it's impossible to play the game without using the auction house. That very well may be. I would like to think that it isn't, but that's not always necessarily the case. So we're gonna find out. I'm kind of suspecting that it's not possible at some point to not use that, or to get free shit from other people. You know what I'm saying? God damn it. Like as a solo player. But we'll see. It would be really nice if I didn't have to do those things. Like if there's enough stuff in the game the way it is to not have to do that would be really nice, but I don't think we're there. I don't think it's there. Because I haven't yet, right? I haven't used the auction house. I haven't gotten anything free from any other players except for really good advice. Yeah. That's kind of, I mean, since this is my main, basically, it's become my main, then, well, at least the main for the stream. That's like for this server, that's where I'm focusing like my energies and stuff when it comes to stuff like that. It's like I'm not gonna buff the alts before this character, you know, gets it all worked out as far as this server's concerned. My other server has a bunch of other, you know, alts on it, so I'm kind of like, that's all crazy. Like influence wise and whatever. Like crafting. I'm sharing like crafts with other characters and trying to figure things out. But we still haven't done any of the auction house stuff or any of that. Getting free stuff from other player thing yet. Or any of those types of activities. And it's not really like I'm trying to be, you know, prove a point or anything. I'm just curious to see if that's a thing, and you know, we're gonna find out, and that's totally fine. It's just how I play a lot. it also feels better when you don't have to do things like that, you know? If you're able to pull things off without having to resort to other players. And it's no judgment on anybody who does. It's just, like I said, it's just the way I'm choosing to play the game. I'm not trying to be like, oh, if you don't do it this way, you're, you know, whatever. Generally speaking, when I do this kind of stuff, like in PoE, when I play solo self-found, it's often the opposite. I very much get the oh, you're an idiot and you're making the game harder for yourself on purpose and that kind of thing. The worst part about playing solo self-found on Path of Exile is when there are legitimate complaints about things that happen once in a while. It's impossible to talk about them in the community. Because regardless of anything else, the one thing about that community that's a little bit of a negative is that if you complain about things and somehow they know you're playing solo self-found, or, you know, it's obvious that you are, like, that is literally the focus of everything else. They're like, well, you choose to play a harder mode, the game isn't balanced around it, therefore you're bad, and you don't have a legitimate complaint about why this thing doesn't work or whatever, even though if it has nothing to do with the mode. Like the last one that I had, they made a major change to the game in one of the functions, in the way it functions, and it's a real pain in the ass to farm this like specific thing that's needed for like the beginning build of a character. Like if you're like, I want to build a character this particular skill type, you actually have to farm the skill now, where most of the skills you don't have to farm. You get to you just get them from quest rewards or from the vendors. But these new skills, you have to actually farm them from this location. And it's a real pain in the ass. And I had mentioned that, and like, oh my god, dude, the amount of like, I couldn't ever get my point across because everybody was so fixated on the fact that I was playing solo self-found as opposed to just like, you know, like, okay, I get it, but there's this problem. And they're like, no, you're the problem, because like, no, but you're missing my fucking point. It doesn't matter if I'm solo self-found or not. The point is, these things are too hard to farm, you know? And because a lot of what the solution that a lot of people were like, well, you could just buy it from the auction house. I was like, yeah, but it has, like, well, they don't even have an auction house, but they have a trade system. Like, well, you could just trade for it. I was like, yeah, but I shouldn't have to. And it's a skill, and then the other skills you have to do that with. And what was the other thing? It was oh, and what happens if nobody has it? What if it's a brand new season that just started today and nobody happened to find that skill yet? Then how are you supposed to get it? Right? That was my point. It was like, it doesn't matter if I'm solo self-found or not. At some point, everybody in the game who wants to get this is going to have to deal with the fact that grinding this skill out is a big pain in the ass. And like, that was the only point I was trying to make. And like, I couldn't get that thought across because everybody was freaking out so hard about the fact that I was playing solo self-found. And it's like, but this is a game mode that's in the game. And they're like, yeah, but when you play solo self-found, it's meant to be a harder, it's not harder, it's just that you choose not to trade. It's like part of, you're not allowed to trade or interact with other people in that regard. And I'm like, okay, but that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Like it couldn't get past that. It happens, and I get it, and I'm not slighting the community. It's just that's one of the only real complaints about the PoE community is if you're solo self-found, like, you gotta hang out with the other solo self-found players, or you just get fucking shit on. Like, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, buying them attuned is the way to go, sadly. I wanted to find and craft all of mine, but then I looked into how much merits it takes to attune one, and it's like, nope, started buying them from the auction house. Oh, man. Well, I figure that's probably gonna be, I kind of figured that would probably be the case in this game, but I wasn't sure. So we'll just see what happens when I get to that point. But yeah, I'm probably gonna have to end up buying things at some point. I'm just trying to put it off as much as I can. Right, exactly. Just because everyone else is lazy doesn't make it right. That's exactly my point, Aura. Thank you. And I was getting so fed up with that shit, because every fucking reply was like, but you're playing solo self-found. You don't get it. You're playing a mode that's harder. And I'm like, yeah, I do get it, because you guys tell me every single fucking time I ever have a fucking complaint about the game, the moment that solo self-found comes into it, that's the only thing you can focus on, and you completely miss the fucking big picture. Like, I even told them that. I was like, and it's true, because if you go on Reddit, and the same thing, anytime there's ever an issue, if solo self-found gets brought into the fucking discussion, all of a sudden, you are no longer, like, anything you say is no longer valid for some reason. It's like, fuck you guys, man. Quit being dumb. I was wondering, I thought it looked a little different. I had to turn my cell shader back on. There we go. Anyway, I'm not here to bitch about fucking Path of Exile. That game's amazing. But yeah, people are trolls in every community. I mean, it happens. Although this community has been nothing but nice so far. Again, 20-year-old game, people coming back, totally understandable. Which they simply can't handle the challenge of discovery, which proves your point entirely. Yeah, the merit system is for people that can grind story arcs and TFs. I'll play the market and get the enhancements I want. That's cool. Yeah, and again, I'm not trying to make a case for that in this game one way or the other. I'm just illustrating in that game is very specifically set up for a mode that you can check when you make a new character that specifically forces you not to be able to trade with anybody else or join anybody else's games so that you can get, like, boosted or anything like that. And I'm like, and the argument is always, well, you are purposely making it harder on yourself by playing that mode. And I'm like, okay, but that's beside the point. So anyway, you have said this game has friendly players. Yeah, everybody that jumps into my stream so far has been friendly, and nobody in the game has trolled me at all. Like, I've seen no trolls in the game. Like, it's crazy. Is it possible there's a troll-free fucking game? There might be. Now, I'm sure if I start getting into, like, like pugs and stuff for task force and things like that, I'm probably going to run into some trolls and shit. But basically, doing what I'm doing, everyone's been really nice so far. And again, a lot of it has to do with the fact that this started out as like a private underground, like, nobody was supposed to know about server, and then became official. Anybody coming back to this game after it's already been shut down for a long time is probably just going to be chill anyway. you know. Some people are aggressively picky about how their people play their tunes. Oh, I'm sure they are. Don't jinx it, asshole. Well, you know, of course I do. You prevented the fifth column from constructing that crazy time machine, but there's one last thing to do. You've got to capture Uberman and put an end to this. If he does have a way to back the 1940s with enough information to change history, then he has to be stopped. The orders you found in the fifth column base told exactly where to find Wolfgang Uberman. Now you just have to catch him. According to these orders, the column plans to modify the machinery in a Portal Corporation lab to make a one-way time and gate. Oh, okay. I'm just reading too fast. And return Ullman to the past. We can't let that happen. This is the last chance we have to end this. You can stop Wolfgang Ullman, and then this is over. Okay, sure, why not? But for the most part, people are nice. No, yeah, and I could understand that. I remember that from back in the day as well. And it's just true with any MMO. If you aren't pulling your weight to the satisfaction of whoever happens to be in the thing, if somebody thinks that you're not doing a good job, or if for whatever reason, or you aren't built, your character isn't built to their satisfaction, you probably are going to get a bunch of shit from somebody who's like, oh, you're just a scrub, you don't know what you're doing, you're wasting our time, kind of thing. Because pugs are kind of hard. But those people should be playing in their own groups anyway. Like, if you're going to give somebody a bunch of shit for not having their build correctly, then you shouldn't be playing pugs. You should be playing with your own group of dedicated people who have all come together, like your own clan or whatever, to do these particular tasks. That's the way I see it, you know, because otherwise you're just being stupid. Like, because then you're actually, you know, doing the same thing. You're putting yourself in a situation where you're not going to be happy because you're playing with pugs, right? Like, what do you expect? You know? So, yeah, for the most part. But that's basically what I'm saying. Yeah, I've noticed for the most part, people are nice. And even people, and very helpful, actually. You know, a lot of people are trying to be very friendly and help out with a lot of things when they pop into the stream or whatever. I haven't had anybody come in and be like, dude, you scrub, you suck, or anything like that. They're just like, dude, like, you know, oh yeah, hey, here's some helpful advice. Try doing this, try doing that. And even being pretty good about not being overtly backseaty, which is also kind of surprising and refreshing. I do enjoy the you know, the freedom to kind of figure it out, but then every once in a while you guys are like, all right, let's throw him a bone. Try doing this, dude, kind of stuff is nice occasionally, as long as it doesn't get crazy, you know. Because I very, like, in a game like this, I very much, you know that, like, there's a lot that I don't know, right? And I'm totally down with that. Whereas, like, when people get backseaty in a game that I very much know, that's when it gets annoying, right? Because that happens too sometimes. Where if you're playing a game like, I don't know, something like Diablo 2 or something, and then like, somebody comes in and is like, dude, you should be doing this. And it's like, dude, I have like over 10,000 hours into this game. There's nothing you can tell me that I don't know. You know, those kinds of things. You just don't happen to know what I'm doing, and I'm doing this because I'm doing this. So, those kinds of situations. Well, that sucked to have to use to consume on that because I wasn't paying attention. Oops, I just did it again. That's alright. Well, sitting with our shields off for a second gives us our endurance back anyway. And apparently I'm tough enough to handle his few swats and blows. Till he turns into a freaking werewolf. And there he goes, turning into a werewolf. Thanks, guy. That's all I needed. I stopped jumping on pugs because some people were too picky. They'd want specific tank and empath, so they would hold those two spots and wait forever for them. Those people are clearly playing the wrong... They need to find their own groups then, I think. That's my opinion. If you're going to be picking a pug, you probably shouldn't be playing a pug. That's just kind of the way I see it. Again, that's just, my personal opinion. Yeah. You're trying, you're expecting too much, right? If you're in a pug and you're expecting someone to come in knowing everything, they're probably not going to play a pug if they have all the knowledge of the world and know how to make the thing. They're probably with groups of other people who also know these things. Now, granted, it's not necessarily easy to find those people all the time, and I get it. I'm not saying that, but you have to, when you play pugs, you have to be kind of open because you're not going to get everything you want. You have to be able to be flexible enough to realize that there's no way you're going to get the perfect fucking group because it's a pug. Good enough is okay, but if you're expecting perfection, yeah. Certain TFs I get, especially if you're running +4, but for regular missions, no, right, exactly. Alright, let's rest for a minute. Get everything back. Group some people up. Do this the right way. I got this thing. I did a Valentine and I got this arrow of jealousy. I think that's where it came from. I don't know what to do with it. I did the Valentine thing and then nothing happened, and then all of a sudden I noticed that this was in my powers. There was no mission or experience or anything for it. It was just oh, okay. The story was told and that was it. And then this thing appeared. I guess I'm assuming it's a temporary power. I should probably use it at some point on something and try to explore and figure out what it's about. But I haven't really yet. Come on, guys. Let's go. I need taunt. I still haven't met that dude in Pocket D yet either. That's part of the Valentine's thing. I don't know if anybody's done that chain yet. Where's the other guy? There's that one. Is there another one around here? Are you the only one? Alright. Fine. He'll probably be a werewolf too. Yeah, he isn't. Okay, map. Let's see. Where are we going? Going up. Pantyhose, cigars, lingerie. Floor 2. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. My character's like standard MO here is like the movie trope of aggro the attention, go around the behind the screen and go around the corner and beat him up. Yeah, it works. Like from the cartoons and stuff, they're like, oh, and then you come around the corner and pop. Do, 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 do. What else do we got up here? They're threatening a scientist. What time is it? Wow. God damn. It's still early. Was on half pug with my SG one night, regular missions. The empath that got picked up was following me instead of staying with the group. Oh. Well, there you go. You had your own personal healer. Isn't there like an auto follow command? I thought this game had like an auto follow command. Maybe I'm thinking of WoW or something. I thought there's something where you can like your character will just automatically follow somebody if you type something. I don't remember. It's been a long time. They hit scrapper lock. I'm a regen. I'm fine. They did. Yeah. That way, and people do that because you can actually set up like multi-box bots and stuff that way by auto following, right? I think that was an issue, if I remember correctly. asked what they were doing, and they told them to go back to the group. Oh. He's probably making dinner. And just like, here, I'll just follow this guy. Go do the dishes, make some dinner, come back. Pug will be over. They called me to the suicidal scrapper. Oh. I mean, I could think of a lot worse things to be called. All right. We can go up or we can go this way. Let's go this way, then we'll go up. I'm a regen. I'm fine. If I want help, I grab a blaster, not a suicidal empath. There you go. Exactly. Regen generally doesn't need help. Right? I was noticing there's a lot of healing on regen. It seems like that if you're gonna do like a scrapper or something, that's probably one of the better ones, right? If you're gonna solo, you're not gonna tank or brute. AVs can be a pain, but generally it's good, yeah. Oh, there's someone slinking around. Do you see him? He was slinking. I saw you slinking, dude. You were slinking. He was slinking. He was all walking all slinky like. What are you slinking for? It's like, 'cause I got fire. Oh, come on. Single target sucks, dude. That's so bad. Anyway. But hey, I lived through everything, so what the hell. I got that stupid song stuck in my head from like Skyway City or something. I don't know why. Really kind of freaking me out a little bit. Can we go this way? See what's over here? Oh, there's nothing over here. Alright. I guess because there's no music in the instance. I thought there was, so there's only music on the, in the world? I thought there was music in instances, but it doesn't seem to be the case. You have an energy willpower brute I just got out of Pretoria. Willpower is pretty fun. I have an alt that's willpower. I rather enjoy it. I can't remember what it is though. Something willpower. Is it my katana willpower? Or is the katana invulnerable? It might be katana willpower. Unless I'm thinking wrong. You need to work on your tank. Tanks are fun. But only some of the tanks work well solo because some of them have like only single target damage. And they don't have any AoEs, and then that sucks. Then you might as well just be a brute or something. Or a scrapper maybe. Because then you do more damage. Or, like I said, as a solo. Obviously, if you make a tank, a real tank, you're just in it for the party play. But as a solo tank, yeah, there's some of them just really suck. That I've noticed. I'm probably going in here, I'm guessing. Oops, I didn't mean to waste that. I should have rested. Oh well, too late. The fireball battle axe. Oh, yeah, battle axe is fun. A fire battle axe. Yeah. Maybe the battle axe is my willpower one. No, that's a tank. Never. I don't remember. I have too many fucking alts, dude. I don't remember what's going on. The battle axe character I have is a lot of fun, though. I will say that. Oh, I don't go in here. Okay. Because that's a lot of damage. I was surprised at how much damage that was. That battle axe is no fucking joke. But eats stamina like crazy. Is there a boss in here? There he is. Oh my god, he's purple. Really? Let's try to separate him. Let's try to not get him involved in everybody else. Because if he's purple, he's gonna jack us up good. And just weed some of these guys out a little bit first. That looks painful. All right, we're gonna Leroy Jenkins this thing, and we're gonna do it with both of these. Ah! Oh shit, there's more people over there. It's just gonna fuck me up. It might not be that bad. But he'll probably turn into a wolf, so it probably will be that bad. Let me kill this little fucking lieutenant, and then we'll take him on mano e mano. Come on, dude. Will you stop grenading me? That's really most of the annoying part of this whole thing. I could handle this guy if he would stop fucking knocking me over for 1 second. Stop knocking me on my ass. One thing I hate about playing a tank more than anything else is getting knocked down. It is the most infuriating thing. It just completely fucks you. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, it's not even close. Why am I even fighting this guy who's purple? What, I mean, seriously, what the hell? That's a bit nuts, dude. That's even on players 0 or whatever. Players, just 1 player. Oof. Alright, we'll get him. That was rough, dude. I didn't even come close to standing a chance. Can I buy enhancements from this bitch? I can. Boonk. 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 Let's see if we can pull this off now. Oof. That was rough, dude. That guy's purple. This freaking purple boss. They ain't playing. Oh, I should have got the thing that stopped me from being knocked over, huh? I don't know if you can buy those. Is that the one that looks, it's like the circle with the crack on it or something? I thought there was an inspiration that keeps you from getting knocked over. That would be extremely helpful. Because this guy just constantly knocks me down the whole time. He's got like a grenade launcher that's on like speed fucking dial. And he's like boom, 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 boom. Feel like I'm back in boot camp. On your butts, pop tall. On your butts, pop tall. On your butt, pop tall. That's what it felt like. It's like boonk. All right. Let's get this guy. Let's do it. Hoo, hoo, hoo. The hell is it? It's this way, right? I know it's not here. I just wanted to clear that out. Is it the elevator or the big room? I think it's the elevator. Yep. Is it just him now? Yep. I mean, no, but it can be. All right. I need to run him away so he doesn't end up kiting his other guys. And maybe he'll stop also shotgunning me the whole time. If we can force him to stay in melee, we're probably better off. Dude, I'm not even doing any fucking damage to this guy at all. That's absurd, dude. Like, how many levels above me is this guy? Like 5? That's kind of insane. Okay, we're starting to dent him a little bit. I don't think we have enough DPS for this guy. I think I just found the DPS check fight and I failed. Maybe, we'll see. But it's not looking good. Wow, I just did a heal and it didn't even do anything at all. Phoenix him. I'm gonna burn. We're dust. Oh my god, we only got him to half with full inspirations, dude. What is this fight even going? What is happening? Holy cow, dude. Are we gonna have to, hopefully he doesn't heal that fast. If he heals all the way back, there's no way. We'll just have to abandon or something. But that's crazy. Oops. No, break free doesn't keep you... Sturdy keeps you from being knocked down, right? This is a horrible way to end the fucking stream. I didn't really want to end on a low note. It's 4.5 hours in. I gotta go pretty soon, but like, I would really like to have this guy defeated. But it may not work out. That's gonna suck. But maybe it'll be the cliffhanger, right? And then next time it'll be like part of the story arc. And next time we will have our revenge. Tune in for part 2. Does the hero save the day? Or does he whine about it? And die like a little bitch all day? Which is probably more likely the case. Come on, dude. All right. I'm just flying to get there faster because maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't recharge all the way, right? By the time we get back there, maybe he isn't fully healed. Oh my god, dude. Ugh. All right. Shit. I didn't even turn my shit on yet. He's healing? Come on, get over here. He's already healing. He just healed half of what he was since I showed up. There we go. He's taking more damage this time. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. I didn't even see that. Dude, this guy's insane. There's no fucking way I'm gonna beat this guy. Unless I get some insanely lucky hit or something. I don't even think, like, crits are much of a thing in this game. No, there's no fucking way. There's absolutely no fucking way I can beat this guy. What is this mission even, dude? Holy crap, man. Clearly this mission was meant for more than one person. Which I understand, because it's an MMO. But that sucks. Can I cancel it? Complete current mission from this contact. I gotta do it, guys. There's just no fucking way. I feel kind of bad, but I have to. There's no way that was gonna be finished. It was just wasn't gonna happen. I wasn't even remotely close to being able to take that guy down. I don't think I ever even got him to half. So, that feels awful. But sometimes it's there for a reason. Now, what is this? Ouroboros portal. Uh-oh. You can use this power to summon a doorway. It will allow you and your teammates access to the Ouroboros headquarters. It has a 5-minute recharge and lasts for 5 minutes each time it's summoned. Right. Which is where I'm going to end up having to go at some point, right? I mean, they gave it to me for a reason. But if I have to fight stuff like that, it's not gonna happen. I'll just tell you that right now. That was insane. And that shit was set to like normal, like default. Ubelman is recuperating from the battle, but the prison doctors say his recovery will be short-lived at best. It seems that he'd already suffered a massive radiation. So he was already injured, and I still couldn't kick his ass? That sucks. A massive radiation overdose during his trip through time. The doctors gave him a year at the outside, and that's only because of the Ubermenschen enhancements at the fifth column gave him. It's ironic, even if Ullman had made it back to the past, he never would have lived to see the future. This letter came. I haven't opened it, but it's addressed to you from Requiem. The Requiem, a villain from the 40s, the one who led the original fifth column. I don't know if it's real. I really hope that it's not, but old evils like him seldom just disappear. You did well, Jose Jalapeno. Generations yet to come owe you their thanks. My father would have been proud to know, Jose Jalapeno. I had you cleared for access to additional Freedom Courts enhancements. Yeah, but I feel bad because I had to cheese the mission. I still can't get out of windowed mode in EG. I did all the things, check the settings, and it just don't work. Maybe because of the laptop. You're in windowed mode in EG? Getting into windowed mode is hard. Getting out of it should be by default. Did you go to the INI file and change that thing? And save it? And with the game closed? And then don't enter the graphics settings once you've done that, because it might reset it. You did. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you because I'm not looking at it, and if I can't look at it, I don't know. I can't fix it over just through this, right? I need to see what I need to like. No, I'm not saying that you are being stupid. I'm just like I just can't fix it without seeing what's wrong with it, you know? Necessarily. So I hope you can figure it out. Oh, laptop being stupid. Probably. As long as one of the issues too is make sure that the resolution that you set in the INI file is the same exact resolution as the desktop of your laptop, because if it's not, it's going to create issues. So all right. Anyway, I'm reluctant to continue on with this mission thing because, like I said, that guy just completely fucking destroyed me, and they expected me to do that by myself. And he was a purple guy. He was like just completely out of my league in every way. That was insane. Makes me a little worried. One of the warrior's highest war chiefs, a man called Alexander the Great, Pavlidis, has contacted me about leaving the warrior's ranks, but he won't do it without speaking to you and only you, Jose Jalapeno. Go talk with Alexander and do whatever you can to bring him into protective custody. Okay, that's something different. You also had some updates, and that's always fun. Yeah, well. That is true. Um... Well, let's see what this guy's all about, and maybe we can end this on a high note, because I don't want to end it on the low note that it currently is. Greetings, I have heard a great deal about you. Lately, our leader, Odysseus, wavers from the path of honor. I have been asked to do things I do not agree with, and Odysseus's latest deals trouble me. I wish to depart, but I must feel that I am working with a more honorable group. If you're willing to work with me, I will surrender to you and freely give all the information I have. If, that is, you can prove your strength to me. First, patrol Independence Port. Easy enough, but I should warn you that the freak show will be hunting for you. Okay. Sure. Visit 5 locations of Independence Port. Alright. Independence Port, here we come. That might just get me to level 30. It probably won't, but it would be nice if it did. It's a nice round number. And a skill. Patrol missions are interesting because you get this little thing. There's just these little like police boxes and you just click them all. It's kind of strange. Zoom, 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 zoom. Oh, I just had to click it. I didn't even have to like do the thing. Okay. On to the next one. Sometimes there'll be like a mob to fight there though, which is kind of the point. Maybe we're lucky we'll see the we'll see Luca or Luca? I don't remember. The fucking octopus. I saw him the other day. I was like, oh yeah, there's the octopus. But there was no one to fight him. I was like the only one on the server in IP or something. Luska. Is that what it is? Something like that. It's this massive octopus that cruises around in the water over here. It's a giant, like, world event fight thing. No swimming. No underwater. Bloop. Wow, there was literally nothing. Oh, it's also low level. It doesn't matter. That's weird. I heard you were running Alexander's truck. Oh, I have to go back to that guy. Fuck, where is he? Mission. Return to Alexander. Back in Talos Island. Wow, that was annoying. They're like, here, go to this other city for no reason and then come back and do nothing. Awesome. I think it hangs around over here somewhere when it shows up. But I think it only spawns like certain times and stuff. Well, no worries. Talos Island. Alright. Doom, 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 doom. Excuse me. All right. Well done. You're as good as your reputation as a jalapeno. You have dealt with the freak show, besting their brute force and aggression. Actually, I didn't do a fucking thing. Now I want to see how you fare against one of my greatest foes, the backstabbing scum who call themselves a family. You can find a lot of them in independent support. You want me to go back to independent support? Why? You could have just told me that on the phone. You know? Holy Jesus. Like, no, you have to meet this guy in person so he can go back to the place you just left. And do more stupid shit. 35 family and independent support. I mean, they're everywhere, so it's not going to be hard. The problem is, and the sad part is, they're all like way lower level than I am. So I probably won't even get any experience from it. Oh, they're not completely lower than I am. That's cool. They're just a little bit lower than I am. They're not gonna hurt me, but so stupid. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Actually, some my level. $27 more. Die, motherfucker. Oh, here's a mob of them. That's what I need. Let's go, bitches. You got what I need. You say he's just a friend. You say he's just a friend. Oh, baby. We could just stand here and they'll die. Watch. This is how spicy I am. I have to do a fucking thing and they're gonna die. Alright, that's gonna take too long though. Oh, there's another mob of them. $13 more. Wow, this guy's actually orange. Holy shit. That's rare. In this zone. $11 more. Let's rest for a minute to get some endurance back. Okay, let's see. There's some more over there. They're fighting each other, which is kind of funny. Come on, bitches. Paw. Excuse me. Seven to go. I think we're probably gonna call it when we finish this though. Because it's getting kind of late and I'm getting kind of hungry. It's not late, it's it's anything but late, but I'm getting close to the 5-hour mark and I'm getting kind of hungry. I have to figure something out for breakfast. 3 more. I could even go for some McDonald's breakfast if it wasn't like $100. Yeah. I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, yeah, I haven't had McDonald's breakfast in a long time. That'd be really good. I'm like, yeah, it's probably going to cost me like $10. Oh, man. All right. Return to Alexander in Talos Island again. Maybe he squeaks in enough experience to level, but I doubt it. It would be really nice. There it is. Look, guys. Check it out. It's weird that it's having me select the tentacle and not the octopus itself. Oh, it's because I'm in melee. I have the closest one automatically select. Instead of the fucking actual... There. It's Luska. See? That's the giant octopus I was talking about. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like there's anybody else in the zone, or we could all try to fight it. But there's no way you could fight it by yourself. Unless you're like all buffed and shit. But, yeah, there it is. Used to take like 15, 20 heroes to take these things down. It probably only takes like 2 or 3 now. It's just massive though. Anyway. There. Now you guys have seen the giant octopus. There's a couple of these. There's like different ones in different zones that are different things. Huh. Skilled and efficient, as I had heard. There is one last test before we're done, Jose Jalapeno. I'm giving you a key that will grant you access to a warehouse run by Lucas Morakis. He is one of those encouraging Odysseus' darker tendencies. Oh, he's one of those encouraging Odysseus's darker tendencies. Defeat him, and you will accomplish a great victory. Okay. And it's in King's fucking Row. So, that being said, I'm not going to do that right now. We're going to call it a day. So, thanks everybody for watching me play some video games. I hope you all have some, an amazing rest of your Monday morning. And eat plenty of tacos today. Get some sleep. And here's the Discord for anybody who needs it. And I will probably see you guys tomorrow. I'm not 100%, but maybe tomorrow. Most likely. Best I can do. Nice stream, dude. Enjoy food and sleep. Yep. Peace out, everybody. Adios. Thanks again for for watching. Oh yeah. For those lurking, if you like what you see, give me a follow. If you want to support the channel, sub. And I will see you when I see you.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Good night.